Alright, and with the vocalization of my dinosaur, hello everybody. Let's say hello everyone. Whatever. Let me get off the menu so this music can go away and I can think more clearly. And so my dinosaur stops talking. Come on. Okay, got that working. Alright. Hello. Yes. This is probably unusual. I am not the creator that you are used to seeing here. My name is Spike, and I will be your dinosaur for today. Just had to wait until I actually started things before I logged into the server. Didn't want to sit in character selection forever. I don't know if it kicks me or not, but I feel like I'm wasting a slot if I do that. I think I should actually be safe to switch it over to the main stage. There we go. Yes, doing a big heckin' roar. Although, this species doesn't necessarily roar, it chatters. I mean, that's kind of a roar, I guess. Thanks for disproving my point. I've never actually been on the screen long enough to realize that your dinosaur vocalizes here, too, at random intervals. My main question I'd like to ask is my audio all okay? So I have everything balanced from Twitch. I don't know if YouTube does anything differently. Also, my setup has changed since I balanced everything last. See, game's staying in the green and I'm staying in the low yellow. Everything still seems to be set where I left it. Got my hot chocolate and my water. So I'm all good on my end. How about you guys? Alright, I think that's quite enough of that, you silly bird. So I also decided, since I'm going to be hanging out with the dragons today, and I guess warrior cats too, I'm not as familiar with that franchise though. I'm more familiar with Wings of Fire. But since I'm hanging out with you guys today, I figured I'd play the Thalassodromeus. This is a semi-aquatic flying reptile. And it is a lot of fun to play. My lag still seems okay, FPS-wise, but I am rubber banding a lot when I move quickly. That could get annoying. Primarily, what I get to do on this server is steal from other predators, annoy dinosaurs by following them and doing this, and swim for fish. I also get to spectate basically everything that's going on. This server is a semi-realistic role-playing server, so I do have to actually behave like a dinosaur. And so does everybody else. But not everybody does what I do and takes it the extra mile and actually uses the sleep suggestions in my profile. That is that our dinosaurs have specific sleep schedules, but using them is optional. So I will actually have my creature here go to sleep at night, and that is an excellent time to catch up on anything I might have missed in chat. The nights are relatively short, but I won't be spending the whole night sleeping because I feel like that could get a little boring. I expected to see more activity. There's only 108 people on this server. I saw Giga earlier. I wonder if I should follow them. If I can find them again. I hear them. There they are. It might actually be a Rex. I'm just used to the Giganotosauruses are always the ones that take the melanistic skin. Yeah, it's definitely a Rex. I wish it were easier to land in trees. I always have to find, like, high up rocks when I want to land. Something tells me this Rex isn't going to be particularly interesting to watch. There's a bunch of activity going on in the crater. I should head back there and see if they're up to anything. Considering I almost killed myself once by diving way too low, you'd think I would learn not to pull up right before hitting the ground. But no, I still do it anyway. I'd go for that if I was actually hungry. That'd be a nice quick meal. I think those are metries. They're a venomous dinosaur. This doesn't appear to be going well for the trike. Getting a bunch of good hits in, though. Probably dealing a ton of damage. Yeah, I can see that. Some of them have a lot of scars. All it needs to do is kill one of them and it'll survive. That's the rules. The hunt has to be broken off if one of your packmates dies. I hear a Compsognathus down there. I can't see it though. Oh, there it is. Over by that rock. Tiny little lizard. Have the metries even gotten a single bite on it? Unless those aren't metries, it's genuinely hard to tell. I wonder if this is what it feels like to be a buzzard. Or a vulture. Oh, those are Ceratosauruses. They must not be very old because they are much smaller than I expected them to be. Must have been a group or an entire group that all started playing today. Yes, I have become the Rock. One thing you'll notice playing this dinosaur real quick is that the rocks don't have the best collision detection. I try to land on actually good rocks that don't have me sink into them, but they're hard to find sometimes. Hey, you're not allowed to attack me. No, you're in a hunt against that thing, not me. You can't switch targets. I will report you. Don't even. Ooh, there's some scars showing up on the trike. I think its health is getting real low. Yeah, just a couple more bites and it's done for. Hello. That could be problematic. Those things tend to hunt me. Yeah, and I'm not sure if it'll ever be on Steam. It's unfortunate, but some developers really do be like that. Oh, shoot. Ah! I should have been paying better attention. I'm faster than that thing, though. It'll have a hard time keeping up with me. If I really need to lose it, I could just make for the water. That thing can't swim like I can. Yeah, I'm gonna head out into the ocean and get a fish. I don't think I'm gonna be able to snack on that EO. Drat. Now I just need the fish to spawn. There we go. Nump. Nump. Small fish are always really hard to catch with this big beak. That's one. I might need 3. No, it looks like I can do it in 2. Okay. Need 1 more. There's 1. Yeah, I wish I could do that thing that they do in the trailers where I could see the fish from the surface of the water before I dive and grab it in a swoop. But, unfortunately, I don't know if it's this server's settings or something, but the fish do not spawn until I'm basically in the water. So it's really difficult to actually get a swoop catch. Be all stylistic about it. Really annoying. The trailer lies. I believe that over there is a Stegosaurus. So since they think it's safe to drink here, I do too. Yeah, they show this, they showed the Thalasso doing that in the trailer. Like, they just see the fish from above the water and swoop down and catch it. And I learned that you can actually see the fish through the water if you're above them. I can see, like, Sarcosuchus, that's a crocodile. I can see it from above. But the fish, the AI fish, do not spawn until you're touching the water. So what is even the point of being able to see them if they don't spawn? Oop, I heard something. Benefits of having headphones. I'm really sensitive to the locations of other dinosaurs. If this was the Isle, I'd just use my scent, but you're not allowed to use your nose in this game. It's like my #1 gripe with it. Yeah, I get it. They dressed up the trailer to look better than the actual game. You know, I actually could have hunted that if I was hungry. It's small enough to be prey for me. Yeah, no sniff in this game. Let's see. Could head back towards the crater, but I'll probably get chased by that bird again. Why is it not going up still? I'm rubber banding so badly I can't gain altitude. There we go. I need to find somewhere quiet to sit while I drink my hot cocoa. How about on top of a mountain? That seems safe. And now I am become rock. I am using a PlayStation 5 controller. But yes, all games where you play as a creature should have the ability to smell. It's like the primary survival skill of all animals. The sense of smell is the strongest ability in the world, I swear. Um, the developer doesn't want it to be in this game because, and I quote, he doesn't think you need it because there's a mini-map, and that's all you need. There's a mini-map and a main map. So he thinks this will help you find food. Tell me, can you see food anywhere on that map? Because I don't see food anywhere on that map. I'm a carnivore, so I should be able to see other dinosaurs if this map was to help me find food, right? Apparently not. So, how is this better than sniffing? I know, right? The only thing this map can tell me is where to find fresh water, which, as you noticed earlier, I avoided drinking out of the ocean because that's salt water. It doesn't hydrate you. Well, it does. You can actually do a really broken thing in this game, but it's only temporary. Basically, if you're really desperate and you can't find fresh water, you can survive on salt water, but you basically have to constantly be drinking it. Because when you drink salt water, you get a debuff that drains your water more quickly. So, it fills your water while you're drinking it, but the debuff drains your water. So, if you're surviving on salt water, you're just constantly drinking or you die. Uh, like you can kind of recover from it if you can make it to one of the rivers or lakes. And then you have to spend a while there recovering. and refilling your water. I really hope that was another Thalassodromeus. If it's a Quetzalcoatl, I might be in trouble. High up like this, they might have the advantage. Also, there's no night vision in this game either for the nocturnal dinosaurs, of which there are 5. There's 5 nocturnal dinosaurs, but no night vision. And the reason he doesn't want night vision is because, and I quote, this one's worse. He doesn't think a green tinted vision is realistic. And besides, the nights aren't that dark. Just wait until nighttime. I'll show you how dark it can get. But also, his argument for no night vision is because he thinks green tinted vision is unrealistic and that creatures would have just evolved to see at night. Like that is what night vision is. It's the evolutionary ability to see at night. I think this is all just the developer making up stories and reasons for the community to not want to implement the same features that the Isle has, because the developer doesn't want to be compared to the Isle. I think that's the reason he says all those things. Man, I get a huge speed boost coming off of a mountain. I should do that more often. Yeah, they're basically making this game to be a Call of Duty with dinosaurs. And that's essentially what most players in the public servers treat the game as. They just kill everybody on sight. I don't see any crocodiles, do you? I give myself a sip of water. We can also catch fish in this river. Yeah, the water quality is certainly high enough for there to be fish. I'm tempted to look, but this river tends to be infested with crocs. I play a crocodile a lot, so I should know. I'm usually in this river. Let's see. Oh, it is dark down here. I think fish tend to be pretty scarce in this river. Ah, fish. And I only drowned a little. Alright, I'm gonna head over to Green Valley, another hot spot. And then I'm gonna sit on a rock over there and finish my hot chocolate before it becomes cold chocolate. And nobody likes cold chocolate. I have to be much more careful with my speed boosting here in the forest, though. I have run into trees way too many times. I even just hit one there. I'm lucky it didn't hurt me. Food and water drain is based on two factors. It's based on your dinosaur's personal metabolism and the amount of energy you expend. Speed boosting like this saves energy, so I don't use that much. If I were to be sprinting across the mainland, though, I would be draining my food a lot. But yeah, cooled down cold chocolate from Starbucks is actually really good. I started the trend of people doing that in my area. I taught it to a barista who started ordering it, which therefore taught it to other baristas, and now everybody down here swears by it. Nobody drinks hot chocolate anymore because it's actually better than their hot chocolate. It's crazy. There are kind of levels. See that yellow bar down there? That's my growth stage. There's passive growth on this server, so I don't have to do any quests to get growth. And I believe I'm about to hit adults. Okay, I'm gonna go land on that big old rock over there. Quetzalcoatlus frequent this place a lot, though, so I'm gonna have to be vigilant. Oh, speaking of, there's one on the rock. Hopefully he doesn't try to chase me. I've got the stamina for it, but I'd really like to finish my chocolate. So I'm gonna just go be over here. Was that an Allosaurus? This place is also typically infested with crocodiles. This was my home for the entire time I was growing my crocodile. I eventually left and moved to the ocean because the cold season kicked in. Huh. Oh, subadult. So I've got one more growth stage to go. I do actually own the Isle. If I could get the thing to work, I would be happy to play that with you. The last time I tried to play, I had this bug where I couldn't look left or right. With mouse or my controller, neither one would work. I could not look left or right. So I was stuck looking up and down in one direction only. And I definitely did not just spill a little of my hot chocolate on myself trying to finish it quickly. That didn't happen. That's fine. I don't care about this shirt anyway. Been meaning to replace these shirts. My washing machine is starting to tear them apart. But I always held the standpoint that this game just functions better than the Isle. It has better hit detection, better controller support. It actually has quests and things to do, which I'm not doing because I already have all of my abilities unlocked. So I don't need to do quests. But I will give the Isle one thing. It has AI dinosaurs. I wish this game had them too. Although the AI dinosaurs, last I checked in the Isle, are pretty stupid. Okay, so I wonder if that Allosaurus is still around here somewhere. One of the things I'm trying to do is find a large predator and make it my homie. I follow it and wait for it to kill something, and then I take that food. That's what the scavengers do, and this is one of the 4? Yeah, I think there's 4 scavengers. The animations and dinosaur models are more real in this game, but the Isle just feels more grounded. I will give you that. The Isle definitely, the threats feel more real, the world feels more natural, and the fact that you can actually scent, and there's even mechanics for mud and internal injuries and all that, that's all much better. But the dinosaur models are definitely better in this game. Yeah, Path of Titans has much better rendering. That's what it has going for them. And I think it's because they're using the Unreal Engine. Doesn't the Isle use some proprietary engine that they invented? Also, yes, Roblox could never look this good. You could try. You will fail. I have seen some very good looking models in Roblox, I will not lie. But you can't touch the Unreal Engine. It's unreal. That's kind of the point. Perhaps I should have gotten water before headed out here. Oh, Big Quill Lake. Go over there. I'll definitely have to check for crocodiles. I should be able to get a drink of water here. Ooh, I actually think I do see something. I'm not sure if it's a rock, though. Might be a rock. Let's find out. Yeah, it's definitely a rock. Yeah, if if Roblox had the Unreal Engine, I think Roblox would be like not necessarily the best game of all time, but very difficult to beat. What holds it back is its monetization. It's way over monetized. This water tends to be pretty murky. So just because I don't see anything doesn't mean it's safe. It might be worth the risk. I can probably outrun anything that tries to get me. Yeah, that would be fantastic. Another game I have that is extremely similar to all of these, but not Day of Dragons, because that developer's a little bit of a jerk. I have Draconia from Steam, which is really great and has one of the best dragon character creation editors I've ever seen. Probably the only one I've ever seen, but it's still really good. Unfortunately, similar to the Isle, there's not a whole lot to do. There's nothing really to use your abilities on, and I don't even think there's PvP really at all in the game. Yeah, Day of Dragons is best avoided. It could become a good game eventually. And I can still say, yeah, it's probably a good game. But the developer is a jerk. And I don't want to support them because they're a jerk. I love Wings of Fire. Wings of Fire is my life. Oh, which actually reminds me, I meant to share a link to this this stream in the Wings of Fire server I co-own. Hold on. Oh hey, Watts, you're in that stream, or you're in that server. Can you do me a favor and share a link to this stream over in the streaming channel? So yeah, you might be interested in Draconia, which is an extremely similar game. Lot less features, but better dragons and better developers. Darn, it's almost nighttime and I haven't found a predator to follow. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Birds have to chatter at each other. It's just biological programming. Yeah, I co-own a Wings of Fire roleplay server, so I figured I'd tell them that I'm doing this so they could come over here and watch too, and they might subscribe to the channel. Because I'm not sure if all of them know this channel exists. Has that lake always been there? I feel like that's new. I've certainly never been there. Oh boy. Well, I knew there'd be activity over here, but I wasn't expecting drama. So like all the great community servers on this game, there tends to be very frequent disputes over rules and fairness, and they get a little heated. So I think there's some arguing going on in, I think that was Little Grove back there. Which isn't an area I should really be going to anyway if I'm looking for a predator to follow. Because most of the predators there are too young to hunt. Spinosaurus, and I don't know what that other one is. I'm too far. 2 Spinosaurs. Not dinosaurs I can mooch off of. However, if they get into a fight and one of them dies, that I can steal from. I just need some stamina. I should have an okay time chasing them down if they leave the area before my stamina recharges. Never, Watts. Never. I don't actually need to do quests, because I've got all the abilities unlocked already. Hello, Spinosaur. Don't come eat me. I don't taste good, I promise. Go help your buddy, so I can steal your food. Yeah, there you go. See how the fight's going. Not great, which is interesting. The Spinosaur usually sucks in terrestrial combat. Ooh, got him bleeding. That's why it's going so wrong. They have bloody footprints and everything. Yeah, they must have got him good. Most predators are fine with me stealing their food because they don't actually, even if they're almost starving, they can't finish an entire body. So, so if I come in and steal some of that food, it's actually beneficial for them because it means they can get up and leave sooner. I don't think this dinosaur is very happy with the idea that there's a buzzard following them. I am a Thalassodromeus. The only part of that I understand is fish. The lasso is fish. That's it. That's all I got. I did that once. It was really funny. But I think they're gonna live. They rested off the bleeding, and the Spinosaurs let them go. Since it's nighttime, I'm gonna go up to a mountain. Have my dinosaur go to sleep, and I'm gonna go take a pit stop. Let's see, I don't want to be on top of the mountain. That's too obvious. Maybe down here. That way, even if something manages to climb up here, it would be too dangerous to come after me. And then I do the plank. Normally I find more flat locations to do this, but eh. I think this looks fine. I don't look like I'm hanging in midair. I think a little bit longer and my headset should be done charging too. So, that dinosaur that survived the attack might actually be a good candidate for following. They're a decently sized predator. I don't know if they're still nearby though. And they'll probably be long gone by the time morning arrives. Yeah, I thought so. That was all my pings. Yes, thalassophobia is the fear of fish. That is actually the whole reason I know that Thalassodromeus is fish something. I think it's fish hunter. Because the Dromaeosaur family are raptors, and they typically have hunter in their names. Yeah, there's already an argument going on in chat. Weirdly, it's not happening down in crater. Usually it happens in the crater. So many players go down there, and so many players get into arguments about what is and is not a rule break. I do not play Fortnite, and I will never play Fortnite. I might play Super Animal Royale, though. Yeah, they're not that bad out here. The second you go into a forest, you can't see a dang thing. I can actually show that to you. There's a forest not too far from here. Am I sprinting? Yes. Okay. Need to pick up speed. No, I will not play Fortnite. Nothing against the game. If you like it, you like it. It's just not my kind of game. Let's see. I think that forest is thick enough for this effect to happen. So I'm going to keep low and I'm going to fly a little slower. So you already kind of see the problem, right? The trees block out light even at night, and it makes these areas extremely dark. The more clustered the trees, the harder it is to see. And this isn't even the worst spot in the map, but you can already see how dark it gets. Let me guess. Creatures of Scenaria and not Path of Titans, the Isle don't have physics-based flying. But yeah, see, it gets really bad over here in this thick area. Ow. Also really dangerous for flyers. So if you're chilling out in a forest and it becomes nighttime, you can't see a dang thing. I can hear a dinosaur though, so that's interesting. But I'm probably not going to be able to find them. I've tried hunting in forests. I can never find what I'm looking for. Even in the daytime, I just cannot hunt when there's a forest. I wonder if this is how it feels to be a hawk. And why they always go for forest clearings. Yeah, dinosaur I heard might have been too small. I could hunt it because it's small, but since I can't find it, I'd starve before I ever managed to hunt the dang thing. Ah, well. Head up north, get some water, and then I'm gonna dive into this water and get a fish. I think I'm gonna get a bunch of fish. But yeah, I fly so fast that the server's tick rate can't keep up with me. That's why I rubber band. The Thalassodromeus is the fastest creature in the game. I think the second fastest used to be the Deinonychus, but now it's the Compsognathus. Deinonychus got a speed debuff in a recent patch, and I hate it. Okay, now I'm gonna need a bunch of fish if I'm gonna survive. I missed out on getting a big meal earlier, so yeah, my hunger is super low. I know where to find a bunch of fish though, so I'll be okay. Just gotta watch out for crocodiles. Right about here. The benefits of playing a crocodile from hatchling to adult is that I know where to find all the good fish. Nump. Nump. There we go. Gonna need a lot more fish than that. Ah. This is always so difficult. Because I can't see my beak. I have to guess where my beak is. Like, if I zoom in, I kind of get a better chance at aiming, but it's still hard. My next stream is probably going to be next week. Maybe next Friday. Willow's next stream, I think, is tomorrow. I'm gonna go all the way out to the ocean and hope I can find a tiger shark. That would fill up my stomach immediately. Let's see. I think it'll be probably best in that area over there. Get right about here. It won't spawn until I touch the water, so guess I have to go down. Darn, there's no fish spawners here. I'm out in a kelp forest. So the way fish spawning works is they spawn off of nodes. Fish will always show up in generally the same areas, unless you're in a kelp forest. In a kelp forest, the entire location is a node with a much lower spawn rate. So there could be fish down here, or there could be no fish down here. I don't know. I just have to guess. It'd be easier if I was playing a fish, if I was a plesiosaur. But no. I can't even dive deep enough to make use of this area. I think my best bet is probably going to the more common nodes. And avoiding the kelp forest altogether. You know, you'd think they would do something like that, because so many games have, like, the massive monsters that patrol their borders and push you back inland and everything. Not this one. This one just has an invisible wall. And that's kind of a missed opportunity, because they could have a really gigantic fish out there. Am I saying I want them to do it, though? Oh, heck no. I actually do have thalassophobia. I don't want to be out there with big fish, but because I know that all the fish in this game are passive and I'm the most dangerous creature in the water, I feel much more confident going in the ocean. didn't know there are forest islands out here. Usually when I'm this far out, I am a fish. I don't actually see what's on the surface. I just see the islands from below. But up in the White Cliff regions, there's a coral reef. Reefs like the kelp forests are entire nodes themselves. Ooh, that's a node. This is perfect. So the reefs are nodes, which means that fish spawn near them, but they're more common than the kelp forest nodes. Gotcha. I'm glad I saw this, because this is actually a node. See how there's just a bunch of particle fish swimming near it? This is to draw your attention when you're playing a fisher. Oop, oxygen. I can hear my PDA screaming at me. Oxygen. Anyway, we theorize that the next aquatic creature they're adding to the game, because they do still plan on adding more, the next one is probably going to be some kind of swordfish or shark, by the looks of things. It's a lot different from the plesiosaur that they have. Also, Watts, are you really surprised that somebody who just admitted that they have thalassophobia happens to play Subnautica? Because I'm honestly surprised. I don't know why I play that game. Okay, there's the node. Was that it? Am I only allowed a certain number of fish and then they stop spawning? Well, if they were gonna do that, why'd they decrease how much food fish gives you? That's so annoying. Ah. Got it. Okay, now my hunger's full. I'm no longer in danger of starving. I can leave the ocean. Do you think that tree occasionally yells out that it's king of the world? How it's just sitting above all the other trees like that? I'm essentially a prehistoric pelican. Are you really gonna get upset at me for swallowing my food whole? Those are some big footsteps. It's, Sarcosuchus. A young one. Where the heck is it? Oh. Not that. But there is a dinosaur over here. Where's the Sark? Also, fun fact, aside from the modded dinosaurs, the the dinosaurs in this game, their sound effects are provided by the same developers that provided the sound effects for the creatures in Subnautica. Yeah, if it's young, I can eat it, but I'd have to actually find them. Yeah, so it's two other dinosaurs trying to decide whether or not they want to eat the baby crocodile. Well, alligator, rather. Because I can hear the alligator, but I can't see it. It's somewhere in those trees. No, I'm only allowed to eat the babies. I can eat small dinosaurs and babies. That's it. But I'm only allowed to hunt when I'm hungry. My hunger has to be 60% or lower. Since I just ate a ton of fish, I'm not allowed to hunt. Maybe I will hunt later, though. I just have to look up the rules to see if I'm allowed to hunt while flying. Right now they're asking the alligator to do a flip. Now, I'm not big enough to scare them. I'd have to be a Rex. Then I could just blow out their eardrums. But yeah, if I'm allowed to hunt while flying, I'd totally go after something small. They might have it in the rules that I'm not, because it's extremely difficult to fight me off, since I can just stay in the air. They're going to Impact Crater? Why would they go to Impact Crater as a baby alligator? Oh, they're doing a challenge. That has to be basically impossible. The only way they'd get away with that is if a bunch of dinosaurs are nice to them. Ah, there he is. There's a little baby gator. So those are Alioramus. Big ol' feathered dinosaur. I'm probably mispronouncing it. I'm probably butchering half these dinosaur names. That gator's decently fast. Silent with these wings? Are you kidding me? The both of them know that I can hunt the gator if I wanted to, too. So I think they're wanting to see if I do it. There we go. Not evened out for flying in a circle. Think I made him nervous. You know, if it takes too much longer to get where he's going, my hunger actually will get low enough, and then I can hunt him. No. There's a mod for a saber-toothed tiger, though. Bro, don't do it. Don't go for the meat. It's a trap. Don't do it. I'm not even bothering to talk to him because it's more realistic that way. I'm just stalking him and making him feel hunted. Is there a Utah raptor in the area? That could be bad. Even for me. If I land too long, I'm a goner. Yeah, the gator is super being dumb. They let him go and he's just hanging out. Like, bruh, run. You don't hang out with predators. He's getting there, though. The crater's over the next bend. And here I thought there wouldn't be any interesting content if I'm just flying around as a bird. There's been plenty of drama. I almost starved. I got attacked by another bird. And now I'm following a very dumb gator that has a death wish. I am rooting for him. I'm also watching my hunger meter for when it gets low enough. Technically, I'm a flying reptile. The Quetzalcoatl is a bird. Come on, bro. You're already there. You just gotta get down that cliff. There it goes. Getting down into the crater isn't the hard part. It's surviving the numerous players that show up here, like those two Spinosaurs who are probably going to defend this territory. And if they do, that gator's a goner. I just hope to be there when it happens, because I want food. Oop, he's drawn interest. Looks like I'm getting food. Well, even the Spinos are coming over here. Yeah, don't get involved. The gator's already done for. It's overkill. Just wait until it's bodied down and then push them off the body. That's all you gotta do. Like, come on, that's mean. Spinosaurs might be big enough to finish it. There's only one way I'm gonna get food out of this. I have to do a run. Coming through. Hi, hi. Mind if I take this? Bye. Ow, by the way. No one by the water. It's a huge risk for me to go down there. Yeah, I could get water, but I think I'd rather go to a safe water source. So the reason I had to land and be super daring and get bitten like that is because I'm not allowed to get food while in the air because it's not fair or something. So I have to land in order to take chunks from bodies. But I knew they were only going to get me once, and I was pretty confident one bite wouldn't kill me. So that paid off. Oh, hey! The owner's in the server. I don't think I've ever seen them. Oh, look at my poor face. That's gonna scar. I heard something. Ah! What the heck is that doing here? How did that even get in here? Remember that plesiosaur I was talking about? That's a plesiosaur. The Kaiwekia. Actually, wait a second. I think that was a rule break. Is the Kai even allowed to attack dinosaurs on the surface? Like, bruh, why me and not them? I think it's trying to get enough speed to jump at me up here, but I know for a fact it actually can't reach me. I played that dinosaur a lot. I know how high they can jump. It can jump as high as my perch, but because I'm inland, it won't be able to reach me. Like, if I was right next to the water, that'd be one thing. But I'm not. The real question is, how did it get here? That's an oceanic dinosaur in a freshwater lake. This is the closest ocean water. It would have had to go from there to there. When it's on land, it starts to dry out, and if it runs out of water, it dies. So how did it get there? There's no way it had enough water to make that entire trip. Like, he must have been on the brink of death by the time he reached the water again. Oh well, at least I'm getting some cool scars out of it. Scars are permanent, by the way. If you get a wound in the game, when it heals, it becomes a visible scar that exists on your dinosaur forever. Yes, the server is restarting. That doesn't change what I said. Scars are permanent. They exist until I die. If I die, I get reset. All my scars go away. But as long as I continue living, I get to have as many scars as I want. I just really have to try not to be in the air when the server restarts or funky things happen. It looks like there's about to be a pack war. 2 packs of small dinosaurs. Raptors, and I'm not entirely sure what the other one is. Meanwhile, the Argentinosaur is getting the heck out of Dodge. It doesn't want to be in the middle of that. I totally want to land for a better viewpoint on this, but the last time I landed, I died. Last time I landed to watch something like this, I died. Wonder if this rock is steep enough. Oh, there's a Compsognathus right in the middle of that, too. Probably waiting for a meal. No, I am not a raptor. I have Dromeus in my name, but I am a flying reptile, not a dinosaur. There are so many footprints down there. And some of them are even covered in blood. It's crazy. I think that one there is the most wounded. That might be why it ran away from the fight. But this one's not letting it get away. And the rest are coming. So, the rules on this server is that if one dinosaur in the fight dies, the fight is off. So, the fight is supposed to end if one dinosaur dies. After that happens, the survivors from both sides can then contest the body. If the contest is agreed to, a new fight begins over ownership of the body. But it doesn't need to be a fight to the death. Only a hunt needs to be a fight to the death. Territory and body contests are not fights to the death. But it looks like I'm not the only bird interested in the outcome of this battle. They're supposed to try to stay near each other, though. So that way, if a body goes down, all members of the pack are aware of it. If it's your pack, the game tells you. But for the other pack to know to call off this part of the fight, they kind of have to be near it. Well, I'm not going in that cave. It's not realistic for me to follow them in there. So I'm headed back to the main battle. I have to say, I think the Raptors are losing. Ooh, body down. And now, if they're about to contest the body, I might be able to sneak in and get a piece of it. I want them to fight over the body, because if they do, I can run straight through them. Yep, they're fighting. Cool. Ah! Dang it, picked up a trophy. My health is too low to try again. I can only hope they don't finish the body and move away from it. That was rough. I'm gonna rest here while they eat. I would have gotten away with a chunk too if the moderators of this server had remembered to turn off trophies. Man, my health is really taking its time. They're not eating it anymore, but neither are they leaving it. And it despawned. They didn't want me having it. That's rude. Fine, be that way, stupid raptors. I'm totally gonna get eaten by a gator. Man, surviving as a Thalassodromeus has been very difficult today. Normally it's super easy, barely an inconvenience. I think it's just because I'm streaming. They do, there is a bit of saying in the gaming field. If you're streaming a game That's when the most interesting content happens. It's like it's attracted to you, like a magnet. No, I'm not quite that desperate. Yes, yes it is. And it's at about 70%. 10 more percent and I can hunt. I'm actually gonna let it get low enough and see what there is that I can try to hunt for. Preferably not in forests. I'm not good at hunting in forests. So I'm headed back over to Green Valley. Whee! We've got Dried Lake. Nobody appears to be here. Oh, nope. I stand corrected. There's a body, too. These don't look like the type to let me go after their body, though. Wait, are they Suchomimus? Why does Suchomimus have a body? As long as they don't claw me, I can actually get a chunk. Suchomimus bites are weak. But that Pycno over there is gonna come after me, probably. Decisions. Anyway, the reason I'm so surprised is Suchomimus are supposed to be relaxed, chill, very non-aggressive dinosaurs. They're primarily fishers. So, Suchomimus hovering over a body is very bizarre. They're rule breaking. They're taking the meat off in chunks, which is to make the body despawn faster. So since they're rule breaking, I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to get involved in that. Yeah, essentially, I just witnessed a murder. Or at the very least, I caught them red-handed. Red-toothed? Red-mouthed? Red-clawed. I heard footstep. I should investigate. My hunger is low enough. I can now hunt. Ooh, what I'm hearing is eating noises. But hello, Mr. Dilophosaurus. Okay. I might have found my mark. He'll be busy there for a moment. I gotta check something. I have to make sure that I'm allowed to hunt while flying. I gotta go over to the Discord and check the rules. Okay, carnivore profiles. Thalassodromeus. Diurnal, highly vocal in contact calls frequently, will answer nearly any contact call. Mocks, swooping at larger creatures, outgoing even with unrelated flocks, colonial nesting habits, preferred prey, fish, anything smaller than it, and manageable. I am allowed to hunt while flying. Good for me. How unfortunate for them that I can track them with my ears. So here's the Dutromimus from before. Okay, so they're no longer where they were. I did hear them walk away, but where did they go? It sounded like they went in the direction that the Suchomimus came from. So let's see, did they leave any footprints? That is actually a thing I can do if I'm observant enough. I can follow their footprints. Nope. I think they went this way, though. So they might have avoided the Suchomimus. Hello. I found them. Ow. Ah! Yeah, I should have slowed down. I mean, maybe. If you have the games that I'm playing. So I can definitely deal damage to them. But if I want to take them down, I have to get right behind them. Can you tell I've never done this before? I just have to be wary of their tail. Go away, they say. Man, I'm hungry, though. Fine. They're just lucky I'm nice. Oh, Oh, that's not even them. It's this guy. This guy's taunting the other dinosaur. I think the Dilophosaur is my best target. But I've lost so much health, I'm actually nervous to try. Because I did the stupid thing and I ran into them, which deals more damage to me than it does to them. I know the tricks. I know how to hunt. I've just never done it before. I need more stamina. Gotta go rest somewhere. Now, heck, I should get my health back, and then I can try hunting. And if it doesn't go well, I'll just head out to the ocean and eat more fish. Fine, I'm gonna take a nap. If you're still here when I get up, I'm hunting you. Enough said. Yeah, like I said, if you have the game, I'm mostly okay with playing with random people from the community. Just remember to follow all the community guidelines and be courteous and all that stuff. Wait, did it say server restart in 5 minutes? Ah, damn it. No hunting. I didn't notice how close the server restart was. Once the 5-minute countdown begins, you're no longer allowed to start hunts. So I'll just sleep my health back and I'll hunt something when the server restarts. And then you'll get to see what server I play on. But you won't get to see the password. For that, you have to go to the Discord. Which I won't be advertising, because that's not my job. Yes, I do play this game a lot. But I don't know if crashing into the dinosaur that I'm trying to hunt counts as good work. I think that was a failure. What? Why did he wake up again? That didn't make any sense. The dinosaur I have the most time as and the most experience being is the Deinonychus. Or I could play that next when the server restarts. I could switch to Deinonychus. I'd get right up into conflict and be in the middle of everything. It used to be the Deinonychus. The Deinonychus is so much fun to play, but the model of the Latenivenatrix is so much better. It just looks great. I think my actual favorite dinosaur is the Troodon. Troodon or something. And the Latin is a relative of the Troodon. So tell you what, I'll show you the Latin. It could be a bit before the server comes on, so I gotta head over here and narrow it down so I can watch it. The dinosaur I have the most playtime as is the Suchomimus. I always end up going back to it for some reason. It's a nice little Piscivore. Well, I say little. The Suchomimus is a relative of the Baryonyx. That should tell you how big the thing is. Yasucho is a relative of the Baryonyx, and the only one of the family that's on this game. Bye. It always takes a minute for the server to come back. I could play on server 2, but server 2 has no password. And for that reason, it has a lot more rule breakers. Yeah, no, it was Megan that left. Hey, there it is. Just because it's shown up doesn't mean it's ready for joining, though. I gotta give it a second. I think now. If your gift card is for Steam, it won't work on Path of Titans. Plesiosaur. Plesiosaur is absolutely my favorite ocean creature. Latenivenatrix. Relative of the Troodon. Donut's model looks so nice. It looks way better than the Deinonychus does. But the Deinonychus is much more fun to play because it's faster. I don't know if Path of Titans would be sold at GameStop. That's a maybe. If you if you want to play it on console, you could probably do it that way. Anyway, let's be a little runny boy. And already I hear another dinosaur. That could be good news or bad news. Oh, I forgot to fetch a screenshot while I was playing as the Thalassodromeus. Oh well. I can get better screenshots some other time. Oh, it's a duck. Why is it scared of me? It could literally flick me across the ocean. Yeah, those are much more dangerous than I am. I would play as the Metri, but I don't know how to play a Metri. They're very complex. Also, I can jump across rivers. No big deal. Rex says you're not going to be able to kill it. It can outlast you forever in the river. I don't know why they're still trying. Uh-oh. I don't like that they're looking at me like that. Ah! Whoops. Got lost. So Willow actually is not here right now. I am Spike, one of the new celestial creators, on trial. I know they just bit at me, but I'm kind of tempted to follow them anyway. Because they can't catch me. But they might be a good food source for me. I wonder if Willow not being here might be why the viewer count is so low. I hope I'm not annoying or anything. But a lot of people might be here specifically for Willow. Hey! You're not a predator! What the heck are you doing? What was that nonsense? I always get stuck on rocks. Okay, yeah, the server's being extra rubber bandy today. I wonder if that's from the streaming or not. Might be from me streaming. But that could definitely affect combat. You know, it wasn't this bad when I was playing as the Thalassa, though. Ow. Cliffs are my eternal enemy. Don't run while trying to read chat, guys. It's not recommended. I think the only way I'm gonna get out of here is if I head to the other side. What? Was that an announcement, or was that directly to me? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was an announcement. Well, my Discord's frozen anyway. Attack of Titans is its own standalone game. It's not on Steam, though. They have their own website. If you just look for Path of Titans, you'll probably find them. I think I'm gonna have to use my expert jumping abilities to jump across this swamp. Because the other side is one of the only ways out of here. There's one on this side, but that's back where I was being chased. Don't know if I want to go back there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Wouldn't let me jump. Okay, one more. Now I just have to find the way out. I think it's this way. Running out of stamina, I should conserve that. Oh yeah, this water could be absolutely infested with crocodiles. And it usually is. Although, then again, usually I'm the crocodile that's here, and there's no one else but me, so I guess not. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it'll be. It feels like it would be bad, though. Yeah, it's definitely getting a lot harder to keep up with chat and run at the same time. I keep running into things. But hey, I found the way out and got stuck on a tree. And I should really be conserving my stamina still. So let's see here. So I'm up there. I'm halfway between Hot Springs and Crater. Crater's probably going to have a lot of dinosaurs. It might be safer to go to Hot Springs for my water. I swear, I take more damage falling off of cliffs than I do in combat. Every single time. Especially when I'm one of these dinosaurs, because nothing can catch me. No, this is Gondwa. The Pangea map for this specific dinosaur community is not very popular. So nobody plays on it. And I can understand why. You can't play the flyers or the sea dinosaurs on that map. It's terrestrial only, and it's very annoying. Where did I get these scars from? I've probably had them a while. I just don't remember where I got them. Why is the game so much more choppy when I'm playing as a terrestrial dinosaur? I do not understand. I was moving so much faster as a flyer. You'd think my FPS would have tanked then, but no, it tanks when I'm doing this. Or am I just imagining the low FPS? Yeah, I'm imagining it. If I watch the scenery, there's no choppiness, but if I watch my dinosaur, it looks choppy. That is a trippy effect. Very annoying. I think it's something to do with the dinosaur's animation. I think it's hitching or something, which might mean that they need to hotfix it. Because the animation looks like it's skipping. So there's probably something wrong with it. But if you watch the scenery itself, it's almost as smooth as butter. It's definitely not 60 FPS, but I can't tell what FPS it is. Yeah, I know I need food. I'm headed to the plains. That's the only place I know where to find burrows. Well, I know a lot of burrow locations, but it's easier for me to find them in the plains. I'm gonna need to generate stamina before I get there, so I'm walking the rest of the way. Anyway, the real reason I love this dinosaur so much since the animation update, look at my little stompy feet. I'm so bouncy and I love it. I'm like an ostrich. Also, now that I'm terrestrial, I hope I don't get lost too much. I do know the general layout of the map, but usually when I'm running through forests and stuff, I get all turned around and end up going in the exact opposite direction of where I intend to be going. So that could happen. A fair amount. But if I find a dinosaur to follow, it's their fault if we get lost. Just gonna pass the blame. Because I'm doing the following. It's not my fault that we've been going in circles for 5 hours. Maybe we should pull over and ask this fine young dromaeosaur for directions. Huh. Apparently a Dilophosaur got stuck on a ledge somewhere. If they die, I can survive a lot of falls. I wonder if I should capitalize on that. Try to hunt them down so I can have their body for food. Occasionally when I stop like this, it's because I'm listening. For those of you who were here earlier, you might remember that I hunt by hearing, because you don't have scent in this game. So my hearing is usually pretty sensitive to the footsteps of other dinosaurs. And I thought I heard something. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Oh, what a world it would be if there was no lag. Oh, well. Since I don't have a pack, hunting is really dangerous, so I'm just gonna get a critter. Got my finger on the dodge button. If you think you can sneak up behind me, you got another thing coming. Willow said they're having another stream tomorrow. I think Creatures of Sonaria. Don't know how to pronounce that game's title. I don't know what time of day it'll be though. I didn't look, and not that great at remembering numbers. But it should be sometime tomorrow, probably in the afternoon. Darn, I was really hoping that was something else. My next stream will be next week. I'm trying not to dominate the schedule by streaming all the time, even though I have infinite availability. It also helps not burn me out. Is that a body? I think it is. Well, this better not be a trap. No? Still alive. Probably very angry. I'm just sleeping in the middle of nowhere like that. Oh. That's one of the only things that can hunt me. I probably shouldn't be hanging out near it. That was stupid and dangerous. Why is the wheel not working? Why is my wheel stuck? What the heck? How do I get rid of it? Wait, now my... There we go. Now my right stick works. So are we starting a pack? Are we not? What? Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's another one. Interesting. And just like that, I'm now in a pack. Just gonna dunk my entire head underwater. So pack gameplay is usually just follow the leader. Work together, survive together. Those Megalanias are gonna be real trouble. I can feel it. So they're a little on the small side, so they probably need the quests. I've got all my skills and I've unlocked my skin. I don't need any marks unless I want to deposit them, but I have like 16,000 marks. I don't need to deposit. So even though they're a modded dinosaur, I think the coolest sounding dinosaur in this game is the Argentinosaurus. They're just so rumbly. Yeah, I thought so. The Megalania are trying to hunt us. And it ran into the water. Coward. While we don't have much to worry about, I think I'm a hunted critter. See if I can remember where the burrow is down here. See, they're not talking to group chat. Okay. Yeah, there's I have you guys over on my second monitor and main chat's over here for the game. Oop, we're in combat. I'ma go assist. It's those dang Megalanias. Nope, not going into the water. Bad idea. Both of them are venomed? Are you kidding me? Guys, you fight Megalania from behind. Don't let him bite you. Guys, come on. And they're in combat again. So evidently I might be the best player in the pack. That's disappointing, because I'm not that good. Yeah, no. Dang it, you don't go for them like that. See? You get bit. We work together. One gets them to chase them, and then the others come in from behind. Come on. Like you've never been in a pack of raptors before. I'd tell them this, but we're too busy not dying. I can't talk to them in chat. What the heck? There was a Sarco in that lake the whole time? Ah, stupid lag. Body down. That other Meg should just leave. I'll tell them in chat. Yeah, no, the Sarco chomped one of the Megs. I'm actually gonna steal a chunk. Oop. Right there. Darn it! It's right on the water's edge. The game doesn't want me to get a chunk from it. That's annoying. Well, it's gone now, so I can't get a chunk. Why is the game always opening my quest log when I'm trying to interact with things? It's really up to you if you should get Path of Titans. I definitely enjoy the game, but it's not for everybody. Do what said local. If you need food, we hunt Meg. I mean, it looked more like the Megs were hunting us. But I was too smart to fall for those shenanigans. When Path of Titans finally exits early access, which who even knows how long that's gonna take, I think the dinosaurs will be sold as DLC in packs and stuff, so you can just get the dinosaurs you want. Each dinosaur is probably gonna be relatively cheap. However, if you support the game during early access, like now, you get all dinosaurs forever. Something like that. I don't know if the all dinosaurs forever is still part of the package anymore. It might not be. If it isn't, I'm sure you still get a fair amount of dinosaurs from getting the game now. And it's still to my understanding that each dinosaur is going to be like $5. What are they doing? You don't hunt that! That will eat you! Like that! I got ran over. What the heck were they doing? Well, that didn't last long. Let's see. Life as a crocodile doesn't seem like it'll be that interesting. I don't get up to much. I mostly just float and eat fish. Yeah, I'm gonna go back in as the Latin. I don't need to let this discourage me. Definitely not grouping up with those people, though. They're not very bright. Not only was it a rule break for them to attempt to hunt that big dinosaur, but look where it got them. Their strongest pack mate died because they got stepped on. And that's why you don't hunt things that size. They step on you. Isn't that the guy that was played by some dude named Stallone? If you're talking about my southern accent, it comes out when I'm emotional. Might hear it a lot. My accent is mostly neutral when I'm just talking, and it takes a lot of brain power to keep it neutral. It's not naturally that way. I just do it by reflex now, though. But I'm from the pretty far south, so like all my family are south, and they have real thick southern accents. So when I get real emotional, or when I just want to mess with people, I pull out a real thick southern accent. And it's almost like flipping a light switch, because it really surprises people. Nobody expects me to sound like this. Aha, so yes, I was smart not to chase down the noises I was hearing, because that's a raptor. I chase a raptor, the raptor will eat me. Yeah, I'm just full of surprises, aren't I? You could have been listening to me all day and have absolutely no idea that I have a thick accent like that hiding just beneath the surface. And I can just let it out whenever the heck I please. Now, that's where you're wrong. Because, see, I would invite you inside for some tea, but ain't just no regular tea. It's gotta be a sweet tea. You go sweet tea, you go home. Dinosaurs are fighting in this fog. A croc and a Dilophosaurus. Yeah, I reckon I did, huh? That's the Georgia in me. We're the deep south. We ain't the home of Coca-Cola for nothing. I'm trying to debate on where to even go right now. I'm looking for larger dinosaurs to tag along with. There's a possibility I could find a bunch of them in the inland areas, but my usual areas seem too dangerous. The other Latins I found were too stupid. And why not Green Hills? See if I find anything interesting there. Now, let's see if I'm confident enough to jump across a ravine. Oh no! I hit the jump button and nothing happened. I hate that. Instant karma. Yeah, I could take my chance in the Grand Valley, but I don't know if there's anything there. I've been through there 3 times already, and I haven't seen any worthwhile dinosaurs to track. Ooh, we've already been up for 2.5 hours. Feels longer than that, honestly. Okay, right around this bend, I should swing north. You just gotta get yourself the right server. I'm playing on a community server, so it's got different rules and stuff. By following those rules, I can actually survive pretty well. So, rules for the Latenivenatrix. I am a scavenging symbiotic dinosaur. I can form symbiotic relationships with all large terrestrial predators, no semi-aquatics. In that symbiotic relationship, I'm allowed to lead them to food and nothing else, which is honestly super lame. I feel like you should be able, or you should be allowed to participate in hunts and stuff. Not just act like you're two separate hunters adjacent to each other. That's not symbiosis. That's not symbiosis at all. It's borderline parasitic, because I can't help them with anything. Yeah, it's super annoying. When they open the suggestion box, which should be soon, I'm actually going to suggest a change to that, and my reasoning that it's not true symbiosis unless you're actively helping each other. You survive together. That's what symbiosis is. So that'll be my reasoning for proposing a change. I don't think anybody's gonna like said change though. But in a symbiotic relationship, it is unlikely that the predator will harm me. And for that reason, I do get a lot of benefits out of the relationship myself. The predator just gets no benefits in return from me. The benefit I get is that getting food is really easy. I don't have to do anything. Oh dear. Dead end. Darn, I hate the changes they made to the river here. It makes it really hard to get around. I can't even really see where the water's edge is. It's so dark. And no, they've had tons, and I mean tons of problems with rule breakers all the time. So, like, I get it. I get why they enforce the rules so strictly now. That you get, like, a strike on your account the moment you break a rule instead of getting a warning first. I get it. they're having issues with people breaking rules and treating their first offense like it's no big deal and all that. I get it, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. And I don't. I don't like it. But since I've never actually broken a rule, just come very close, I haven't gotten any strikes. So, there's that. Yeah, they absolutely do. They ruin everything for everybody. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh, to be a small dinosaur not being able to see through all the bushes. This is probably heck on my bit rate. Weirdly enough, I stopped lagging after it started raining. Okay, no dinosaurs out here. It's so much harder to track when it's raining. I can't hear anything. The rain is too loud. The Green Hills was a bust. You know what? Entering a symbiotic relationship with a baby predator doesn't sound like the worst idea in the world. Because it means they're unlikely to want to hurt me, because they can't catch me. So I can follow them while they grow, and essentially we kind of just end up hunting together, third partying and all that. I'm not hungry enough for a burrow. It... What in the world? Oh, the rock just wasn't spawned in. I was about to say, was there a bird just sitting in midair? Am I allowed to symbiosis with Metres? No. Don't even. You can't catch me. Don't even try. Stop. Stop that. You literally cannot catch me. Why are you even trying? I have more stamina than them too. So like, even though I was at half stamina, I'll probably still outrun them. Yeah, I'm just gonna head for Young Grove and see if I can find a younger predator. That's probably my best bet at finding a dinosaur to hang out with. Unless I find a Giga. Giganotosauruses are kind of chill. They don't care about predators or about scavengers like me. They're actually, according to their profile, they're supposed to ignore us. So uh, at the most, I'm just a slight nuisance to them. I'm too small to be considered a meal, so they don't come after me. So Gigas are my favorite dinosaurs to chill with, because they don't care about me. Yeah, Spine Lizard Lagoon was a great war zone. It's really stressful being a small dinosaur there. Okay, I have to cross this river. I think the best place to do this is up north. I want my stamina back just in case I get chased again. Wouldn't do any good to get eaten on my way there. But really, you should try the realism servers. It's the best way to experience this game. Public servers are dumb. Everybody there treats the game like it's just Call of Duty with dinosaurs. Kill on sight, ask questions never. Not even ask questions later. It's ask questions never. Just kill everything that moves. And it's so annoying. In this server, you have to be doing something to kill. So, like, it's gotta be a territory contest, or a body contest, or a hunt. It can't be kill for sport. And it's just so much better this way. Okay, here's where I can cross. I want to do it over here. Get me some speed. Oh, darn. Didn't see the water. Jumped too late. I think you can still play on community servers on mobile. I've heard that there's mobile players here on these servers. And that they actually have a slight advantage because if they move fast enough, the grass and bushes don't load in. So dinosaurs hiding in the grass will be easily visible to anybody playing on mobile. And I really hate that that's a thing. Uh, yeah, I've definitely been in the situation of just no good enough technology and no money to get anything. I've been there. I'm kind of there now, but at least the baseline technology I have is a lot better now. I have an actually decent desktop with a 1080 Ti and I don't even know processor, but it's a good processor. Oh, and like 8 terabytes of storage. That certainly helps. I need to visit a water source. Uh, wait. Oh, I went south too soon. That explains why I'm not in the area I thought I was. So this area over here can double as my crossing and my water source. Now for the dangerous part. Gotta be ready to jump. Is that a body or a rock? I think it's a rock. Just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna cross over the land bridge. Feel like I'd be pushing my luck too much if I were to jump over that. Ta-da! Grand Plains. Only took me like an hour to get here. So, I'll check the plains first, see if there's any dinosaurs worth following, then I'll head over to the crater. There's no one over there. I'll head to Young Grove and see if I can find somebody. They're not. They're not thinking about hunting me, right? There's no way. I am so much faster than them. What's that? Bye. I told you so. You can't hunt me. Don't even. You're just being annoying. Bye. Yeah, see, you're just being annoying. You cannot hunt me. Stop that. You're just preventing me from eating. Fine. I didn't want the critter anyway. It's like they thought I'd be distracted by digging up the burrow or something. Like, what the heck did they think they were gonna accomplish with that? Huh. I think that was a Deinonychus. Deinonychus. I don't know why I keep pronouncing it wrong. Argentinosaur and baby Argentinosaur. And another Quetzalcoatl. There's something in the water. It's worth it for the critter. There might not be anything down there worth following, but at least I can get some food. Ow. My glankles. Hello, Megalania. You're not about to try it, are you? The heck? There. Yeah, so I play Dark Souls for a living. If you hadn't noticed how quick on the trigger I am with my dodge button. Let me eat it. Stop opening that menu. So essentially, the only way to kill me when I'm playing as one of these things is to step on me. Because you're not gonna bite me. Many things have tried. They all failed. No, that's not a dinosaur I can symbiosis with. No, nothing here. Okay, moving on. Public servers do really suck. But also, no, I don't want to be mean. I would say get good, but I don't want to be mean. More so, just practice your dodge timing. You can get better at it. It's not that difficult. You just gotta practice. Wait, I just heard another one of me. Where did that come from? It's a Deinonychus. We can group up, but I'm contractually obligated to bully them. Oh, don't be like that. All you really need is practice. When the Dark Souls community tells you to get good, they're not trying to be mean. They really do mean it. They mean try hard, practice, and keep at it. You will get better. Everyone does. That's what they mean when they're telling you that. But you have to be a member of the Dark Souls community to really know that they're just looking out for you. So I can understand that it comes off as hostile. It's really not supposed to be. They're probably doing their own thing. I doubt I'd be of much use to their group. I need to be in local. Huh? Oh, that's funny. The Quetz that was trying to eat me. It's in here complaining that I'm too fast to get eaten. That's funny. Oh, that would have been so much funnier to see in real time. Yeah, Quetz, you ain't gonna catch me. You're a giraffe. I'm a Ferrari. You're not getting close. Yeah, I've had like 3 updates recently. I heard flies. I would have meant food is nearby. That's what I was listening for. Where are they? They might have heard me. They stopped and stood still. Oops. Need to jump there. Ah, you beauty. Argentinosaur, right? Eh, don't worry about me. I can't hunt you. I need a pack to hunt something that big. And it's not just me thinking I can't do it. Although it is very likely that I can't, because they deal a ton of damage. And I'm, like, very squishy. But I have to have a pack in order to hunt something that size. It's the rules. So they're not quite what I was hoping for. But it was nice to see. Ow. You'd think I wouldn't be able to run so fast with how much fall damage I willingly accept. Okay, there's another one. Sounds bipedal. That's more my speed. Well, definitely bipedal. Not what I was hoping for, though. Yeah, go mock bite someone else. I was in a pack of 12 Velociraptor the very first time I played on this server. Well, not Veloci, they were Utah Raptors, but still. 12 Raptors. And only 3 of us were adults. Miraculously, I did the best damage out of all of the hatchlings in the group. And that's because I figured out how to use the lunge and backstep really early on. No one else seemed to know how to do it, except the adults. So, a gator. Not what I'm looking for. Yeah, I know, right? It was like... hello, Spinosaur. It was like 3 hatchlings, 4 teenagers, and either 3 or 4 adults, basically. We did some amazing things together. We took on a Spinosaurus. We killed a T-Rex. It was so much fun. One of our pack mates died every 5 minutes. Because he was notoriously bad at hunting. To the point where we just told him, don't get involved in the hunt, just watch from the side. And still, somehow he died. But that's what made me love this community so much. It was an amazing first experience. Alright, so I think this is gonna be the last hour. I think 4 hours is long enough for my first stream. And my voice is getting a little tired. Yeah, I was wondering where you went, Watts. Yes, actually. They're how I discovered Path of Titans too. I was a player of the Isle before I found their channel. Now, I hope you're not trying to say that I'm boring or anything, Watts. Because them's fighting words. Why is everybody on the server playing a small dinosaur or an aquatic today? There's literally no large terrestrials. I'm only allowed to symbiosis with large terrestrials. And there's none. I've been everywhere. I guess I could try the savannah in the north. See if I have any luck up there. What? That's stupid rubber banding. I hate that it can just stop me in place. If I hadn't let go of the control stick, I would have walked into the water. I'm gonna head up to the top end of the map and see if there's anything up there. Yeah, it was truly horrible. It's always when the tick rate can't keep up with me and I get rubber banded. The rubber banding, if it gets bad enough, can stop you. It kills your momentum. As far as I know, it happens to everybody, so, like, it's not the end of the world if it happens in the middle of the hunt. But, jeez, is it annoying. You're almost like the stream has been going on for 3 hours. Crazy, huh? How did I end up over here? No, I'm legit curious. How the heck did I end up here? I could take advantage of this and head for White Cliffs. That's not that bad of an area to go to. How does anybody even play Apache? I tried that, and it doesn't seem like I can do any damage to anybody. It's crazy, because Apache Cephalosaurus used to be my favorite dinosaur. Before I started liking the Troodon so much. Oops. Well, something just screamed. What was that? An iguanodon. A baby iguanodon. They are sure lucky I'm not hungry enough to hunt. I would totally hunt them. They're gonna push their luck and stick around near me, aren't they? So, I'm a gauge how I guess I want to say cultured you guys are. Do you want to know the reason I like the Troodon so much, that it has become my favorite dinosaur? Gotta wait for uh the delay so people can actually hear. I mean, that's close enough. Well, not really close enough, but I do like Dinosaur Train. No, the actual reason is because of a character by the name of Zippo. I want to know if any of you know what franchise Zippo is from. I wonder if Watts might know this. So Zippo is from oh wait. I want to see if Watts knows. He better not be looking it up. That defeats the purpose of the question. Okay, I don't think they're gonna answer, so I'll answer. Um, Zippo is the most adorable little nervous wreck of a dinosaur from the Dinotopia series, a book series which also became a three-part mini movie series back in the early 2000s. In that series, he works at the library, or the library. He is kind of a historian, I think, but it seemed more like he was interested in how ancient humans got along with dinosaurs more than anything else. So even though I saw this series a really, really, really long time ago, I recently just started loving the idea of his character again. And just kind of fell in love with the Troodon as a species because of him. So that's why I'm playing as the Latin. The Latin actually is not a dromaeosaur. It's a Troodon. It might be a feathery, bird-like Troodon, but it is a Troodon. I wonder what that stomping I heard earlier was. This is a Latenivenatrix. You're fine because I honestly didn't know the Latin was a Troodon either. I only found out when the recent update to the game actually mentions that the Latin is a Troodon. No, my favorite characters are Clay, Turtle, and Blue. Not necessarily in that order. I think Clay might be my most favorite, but for Blue and Turtle, it's kind of a toss-up. Clay is my most favorite because at least in his own book, but not for the rest of the series, he is kind of similar in personality to me. So I like him a lot. It was a great introduction to the series. Yeah, that's just kind of what he devolved into for the rest of the series. It was just food and friendship, I think. That was his entire character for the rest of the series. Tui didn't do play a lot of justice, and it kind of makes me sad. Neither. I don't drink soda. Me staring at this lake, but feeling like I could jump that, then realizing if I do jump it, where the heck am I gonna go? It's not confirmed. Tui is currently taking a break from the series. There is a Wings of Fire world building book coming out, which should have already been out. Like, I feel like it's been coming out for like a year now. I swear it was meant to come out in like June, so it should definitely already be out. But if it's not, then there's a world building book coming out. She still has plans to do a couple more winglets, and while she has not confirmed she will come back to the series, she has expressed that she would like to. And the next arc will most likely be an arc about all of the hatchlings from the current series. So like Peacemaker, uh, Bumblebee, Cliff, Auklet. Those are the characters that will be the stars of the next arc, if there is one. Don't be. Peacemaker's adorable. Ah, he's better off. Cliff would be an excellent main character, though, for whichever book he's the star of. I will say that. Also, there's rumors that for Peacemaker's book, Darkstalker isn't completely gone, and the two know each other in their dreams. And that's supposed to be the entire character journey he goes on. That's supposed to be part of it. Take that with a grain of salt, though. It's just rumors. You know how YouTubers like to chatter about things. Yeah, if it was kind of like the Venom dynamic, that I think that would be a really cool character arc for Peacemaker, and I absolutely hope too he does it. But I'm definitely looking forward to Cliff the most. I want to know what he's gonna become when he's older. That dude's a little maniac. Definitely. He's just kind of giving off that peril vibe. I do also wonder if Auklet's gonna be an Animus. That would be interesting. Well, it's also been loosely confirmed by Tui that uh, if Peacemaker were to ever put on one of Kibley's earrings, it would immediately turn him to dust. So there's that possibility. I really don't think Tui will ever do that, but she said that is what would happen. Her interviews are always a great source of this kind of information. And no, he's not actually wearing an Animus earring right now. It's if he puts on one of Kibley's earrings that would kill him. I have been all over this map in search of a larger dinosaur to mooch off of because I want to show you guys what symbiote gameplay is like. And I can't find a single one. I found tons of mid and low tier dinosaurs, but no apexes. I'm gonna end up stopping by the hot spring again for more water. Well, I definitely have to stay male. I don't know if I could just do being a girl out of the blue. I don't know how I'd handle that. Um, but I would want to have storm powers. I like weather magic. It's fun. Although being able to talk to animals, I guess, could be kind of cool. Being able to influence flowers and plants and stuff is also really great too. But yeah, that's also a distinct thing because of uh yeah, the whole magic being removed thing. That yeah. You know, honestly, if Animus Magic was just written better, she would have never had to do that. Like, for my roleplay server, I literally rewrote all the rules of Animus Magic and gave it rules and everything. Because we're running off the logic that Animus Magic was removed and is not coming back, but the dragons who removed it left keys behind that could return it. And then when it was returned, it created like this Animus deity who decided to create all these rules for it. I mean, I'd be Clay. Since Clay is already the most like me in the first place, obviously I would be Clay. It just works. I heard a compy. There's a Compsognathus in this forest somewhere. I'm allowed to hunt those, but there's no way in heck I'm ever catching one. I've been a compy. I know how fast they are. For me, it's not the food. It's just how Clay is. Low self-esteem, but really cares about his friends and wants to be there and help them and that kind of stuff. That's me to a T. That's kind of why I also like Turtle and Blue. They're similar, but they're not exactly the same. As for Winter, I just love to see him get riled up because it's really adorable. He gets so angry. Oh, out of stamina. Moon's okay. I feel like Tui undersells her and she just gets overshadowed by all other dragons around her all the time, even in her own book. Moon is literally always being overshadowed, and it is the most annoying thing. She never gets to take the spotlight for any reason. In her book, the overshadowing takes the form of, you have to introduce this entire new cast of characters, and she doesn't really do anything substantial, and then, oh boy, her book's already over. She has a lot of promise. She has a good personality. It's all there. It all exists. It's all thought out, but none of it is utilized. And it's such a disappointment. I rubber banded back into the water that time. What the heck? I just want to jump over things. Come on. Oh, now I don't even have enough stamina to jump. Well, I'd be a dragon. Obviously. And I didn't necessarily roast Moon. I more so roasted Tui for underusing Moon. Oh, that might have been my own footsteps. Wait, no. There's definitely something out there. Not that I'm going to be able to see it because it's nighttime and I'm in a forest. But I could track it down. There it is. It's an allosaur. Ah! Uh-oh. Well, I cornered myself. Now I gotta go this way. Whoops. Tree. Yeah, I'm on point with my dodges. I don't have enough stamina to do the Nightcaller call. Shoot. Luckily, I'm not the only one who's blind. They can't see either. I need stamina. Alright, so, favorite villain, huh? That's a toughie. I think I'd have to say my favorite villain is Dragon. But not Dragon, well, It's it's Lizard. My favorite villain is Lizard. Flash Freedom. Oh, I love Kibble. I love both Kibble and Winter. They're not necessarily my favorites because those spots are already taken, but they are really good characters. The way Kibble is just so analytical of everything is wonderful too, because I get that way a lot. and, and I understand what it's like to be so stuck in your own head thinking about everything. Well, yeah, but everybody would have been angry if the story didn't end that way. Like Tui had to end it that way. It's the only way it would have been satisfying. It's probably a spoiler if we tell you. I am trying to be mindful of spoilers, but it did seem like a lot of you had already read book 15. Well, then read the book. That's the quickest way to find out. Go read the book. Well, yeah, I can believe that. The internet is the internet. Who else would they ship? Oh, wait, salt water. Nope, don't touch that. Why is this salt water? Look how far inland I am. Why is this salt water? Okay, I think this goes out to the ocean, so maybe. Maybe I could buy that. Yeah, it does. Okay, that's fair. But this lagoon is pretty quiet and nice, and I do like it, but eh, saltwater's evil. Turtle doesn't need anybody. Turtle never expressed interest in romance or relationships. I don't need to feel bad for him. But people need to stop shipping Moon with Winter, because like it is so incredibly obvious that Kibble and Winter are in love with each other. And the more people keep shipping Moon with Kibble or Moon with Winter, it's just annoying. But no, not everybody needs love. If Turtle doesn't want it, that's good for him. He should live his best life. Pretzel, you almost made me run off a cliff. Well, I did run off a cliff, but at least it wasn't a very steep cliff. I think it might be too late for me to find a apex predator like I'd been hoping for. Because I only got 14 minutes of stream time left before I finally have to take a break. I don't really do shipping. I'm a writer and a role player. I prefer relationships to be natural. If they're there, they're there. If they're not, they're not. I don't ship. I just accept what is actually part of the story. Which, to that end, it does seem pretty obvious to me that Kibble and Winter are coded to be lovers, but at the time they were written, Tui was afraid to have gay characters in her story. Because Scholastic is Scholastic, and I don't think that would have flown with them. So now she seems like she doesn't necessarily care what Scholastic thinks, which is good. So I think if she were to revisit those characters, she might actually put them together. Because Scholastic doesn't tend to like certain things coming out of their books, but they don't do much to stop it when it does happen. They just don't continue funding you after. Ooh, there's water over there. That's where I can get my water from. Normal water. Very good. I'm actually going to audition for Moon Rising. And yeah, I know I need food. I've been hoping to find a predator, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna find an apex predator. So I was neglecting my needs in hopes of having more time to find one, but I just didn't find one. The character I'm actually hoping for the most is getting to voice Turtle. But I'd probably be fine voicing Winter. I believe the next scheduled stream is tomorrow. Where'd it go? All these rocks making it hard to keep up with. I'm not sure what time it is. I'm not so great at remembering numbers. But if you're in the Discord, there should be a notification there. If not, I believe the channel will set the stream as scheduled, so it should tell you well ahead of time if you hit the notification bell. I'm not entirely used to how YouTube works yet, so you'll have to bear with me on all that, but I'm getting there. I'm mostly coming over from Twitch. That's where I spent most of my time doing video content. But if you join our Discord, you'll actually be able to see video releases well in advance in our announcements channel. Which reminds me, I'm gonna put the link to the Discord in the description of this stream, assuming that hasn't already been done for me, because I let Willow do a lot of the remaining setup. I set up most things, but since I wasn't sure where Willow wanted everything, I decided to leave some of it to them. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I will audition like everybody else. I don't get preferential treatment. Nobody gets preferential treatment. Alright, so I'm gonna try to make sure the link to the Discord's in the description when I stop the stream. Well, I tried. I'm gonna go find a cliff to stand on and look all pretty. I'll get a screenshot for next time. Oops. I need to pay attention where I'm going and stop looking over a chat every 5 seconds. Ooh, and the sun's coming up too. There's a barren spot. Well, it was barren. Then all these shrubs popped in. Oh, well, this works. Just like this. That glare is nice, but it's too low. So I'm gonna wait for the sun to come up a little more and then I can get a better picture. Well, actually, I can work with the glare like that. As long as it doesn't cut over the middle of the picture, it's fine. Perfect. Capturing the entire screen. Now I have to save that. Okay. Have it in a window and save. Over my recording section, so I have it for the thumbnail. I might add some text and things to it. we go. And I think I was worried that I didn't get any, or didn't have any time to get good screenshots during the game. I ended up getting the perfect one at the end of the stream because the sun was coming up. That's nice. And next time when I'm starting the stream, I won't end up accidentally streaming on the channel for 6 minutes before I get into the scheduled stream. So everything should be much smoother next week. Huh. That's hard to do because I gotta get momentum while on this rock. That's a tiny spot to get momentum from. If I can get all the way in the back. Start sprinting from here. Go. Darn it. Can't jump high enough. Well, thank you. I do try. Even if on my own channel, I only get like 2 or 3 viewers ever. That's why I thought, hey, maybe I should work for somebody else. And it ended up working out, so... Well, I hope it's working out at least. I tried to get on top of this mountain over here, but I don't think I can jump high enough. Worth a shot. Nah, I'm mostly gonna be leaving my channel behind. Because, like, if I'm gonna be doing the same content on my channel and the same content over here, there's no point in having two, because that just splits up my community and any followers I might gain, and it makes it harder to get traction on both of them. So I should just stick to one so I get maximum possible traction. And it wouldn't just benefit me, but it also benefits Willow. Which is the whole point of the Celestial Creators thing. So my channel's probably just gonna slowly fade away. Well, not that it ever really had followers anyway. It has 9 subscribers. So no, I don't really need to advertise myself. No, the only talents I really have are writing and uh gaming. That's it. That's all I'm good at. Anyway, it was nice getting to meet you all. It was nice doing my first stream here. My first ever stream with multiple actual chatters. It was nice. And I hope all of you enjoyed. Yes, I will be streaming again next week. And then after that, I should be hearing back on how I did in the creator program, and this might become a permanent thing. And if it does become a permanent thing, I might stream multiple times a week. I do have a lot of free time. We'll just have to see how it goes. I'll keep in touch with Willow, and I'm sure Willow will keep all of you informed. Bye-bye, y'all.